Good evening from the Kingdom of Balance. This is Princess of Balance here with day 177 of going through the bundle for racial justice and equality of itch.io. I do this stream every Monday and Wednesday to go through 3 games from that bundle just to showcase them. Today we're looking at games number 529 to 531. First up we have Vincent, The Secret of Myers by Dino999Z. Then we have Above the Fallen by Hex Knight, and then we're ending with Plant Daddy by Brady Soglin. The first game is a visual novel, point and click, and I'm really interested to see how they merge the two dynamics together. I think it's a horror themed point and click visual novel. Yeah, might have interesting mechanics. The second one is Above the Fallen, which is a puzzle platformer which has a co-op option, I noticed. And so that sounds interesting as well. It has a very interesting art style. And the last one is like a home decorator simulator of some sort, related to plants and seeds and in your apartment, and you like expand your apartment or something. I'm not sure exactly. We'll explore that when we get there. Yeah, so that's our lineup for today. Sorry, I got a chat here. I will never miss a VT Psalm stream. What is a V? Oh, the first game, right? Okay. Vincent, The Secret of Myers. Okay, cool, awesome, welcome. Sorry, Magicaros? Magicaros. Is that how you say it? Let's see. Let's take a closer look at that first game. Okay, awesome. So I take it you've played it before, watched it before, and you're a big fan of it. Take a look. Game number 529. Vincent, The Secret of Myers. I think there's other games in this series when you go to the profile of the dev. This is the first game of theirs that I'm playing. Right now it's free, it seems. But as usual, you can pay as much as you want. Give as much money to the dev as you want. But you can also get it for free. 5 years have passed since the infamous G4 cyborg incident plagued Myers Corporation. So now I'm not sure if this is just a backstory or if there's another game that covers the events of 5 years ago. Yeah, I'm not sure. If they have multiple games, there may have another game covering that, but I haven't played it. So. Okay, let's see. With the corporation now being bankrupted, the once busy G4 district is slowly decaying. You awake inside a mysterious mansion with only a Myers employee card in your pocket. Who are you? How did you end up here? And what does Myers Corporation have to do with any of it? Investigate Myers Corporation and dig up dark truths that were probably better left forgotten. Solve puzzles, explore, and survive as you learn about the dark secrets held inside the decommissioned facility. Will you be clever enough to make sense out of your situation, or will you disappear just like the rest? Huh. Interesting questions. I love the aesthetic of this. The mild creepiness in every image that I'm seeing is awesome. Very well done. Magicaro says there's 3 games. There isn't one that covers 5 years before, but about 4 months ago. However, it's no longer canon and now discarded. Oh, really? Okay. They made a game which is no longer canon? Huh. They changed their mind? Interesting. Okay. Let's try it out. Let's move it over here. let's launch this game. Visual novels always take a little time to load for some reason on my PC, but it's expected. Oh, so if anyone wants to check out these games, you can go to the dev's profile on itch.io. That's dino999z.itch.io. Here's the link in the chat. Now accepting donations. Thank you for playing this version. For the very first time, I'm accepting donations on dino999z.itch.io. If you enjoy my games and would like to help me cover some of the expenses I'm in making Vincent, you can do so now. If you can't donate, please consider leaving a 5-star rating or recommend this game to your friends. That will also mean a lot to me. And as always, thank you for all your love and support. Dino999z. So right off the bat, I'm getting a lot of a somewhat of manipulation vibe to the to the game, which is you know, the backstory that we read so far seems to also indicate that in some level. I'm seeing some missing posters floating in the back, which seems to imply that a lot of people go missing either because of the because of the powers in play, or maybe it's a story about the missing people. Most likely the former. So this is the alpha build of this game. I think there might be other versions of it out there. Hey Jasmine! Happy Monday! How was your weekend? Mine was very exhausting. Lurking, thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Let me see. I think everything is fine here. Factory door opened up. Huh. Okay. Warning, this game contains jump scares, flashing imagery, and other horror elements. Please refrain yourself from playing if you believe it can affect you in any way. Really appreciate that message. Okay. Yeah, so important message here. If you have trouble with jump scares or horror elements, maybe consider coming back later. But in general, this is not like a action horror game. It's a visual novel point and click. So so you can like it's not gonna be like an active horror stuff. It'll still be still images, I think, or animations. Escape, right click is game menu, left click enter advances dialogue, and activates the interface. Space advances dialogue without selecting choices. Huh. Oh wow, that's an option. S key screenshot. Oh wow, there's a shortcut for screenshots. What's this? Chaser, a new headache? Is that the start? Oh, huh. Interesting. I'm gonna save because I feel like we're, I don't know what I actually did. It's a video being recorded. 2086. 2086, January 20th. It is believed that personalities are forged through experiences. That when we are first born, we are no different than a ball of clay. As we journey through life, we constantly change, being shaped either by traumatic events or mundanities of everyday life. Even if it is something as trivial as the food you eat, the coffee you buy, or the time you clock into work. Those unassuming little things, they altered the paths to our fate without us recognizing it. And of course, when a person loses their memories, their origins are gone. But there is one thing that always lingers at the back of my mind. What would happen if someone gains memories that don't belong to them? Okay. This is super interesting. Okay. That took it a step further than what I've seen before. Well, it kind of reminds me of Chains of Memories from Kingdom Hearts. Like when you get fake memories, but also someone else's memory. Because both happen in that game. Also reminds me of Planescape Torment, which was... yeah, which had those elements as well. I would love to find out what they become. I mean, it is an interesting question. Okay, this is so interesting because it just keeps like transitioning from one thing to another. It's not going backwards. It's like we started from a place and then we kept like going forward towards a different scene, using the previous scene as a transition. Like first it went from the interface into that video, right? And then it went from the video back out through a laptop. So it's like we didn't come from the laptop to the video, we came from a different place, right? That's very interesting how they did that. My head, it hurts. How long have I been asleep? Being barely able to withstand the pain, I forced myself to sit up. Where am I? It is can't seem to form an opinion about this room. The colors are very, you know, the color options are limited here, like the color palette is limited. There's definitely a lot of contrast between the reddish tones and the bluish tones. I wonder if the character is also seeing it that way. Hey, what's this? What are these lights? What I saw was a luxurious bedroom embellished in excellent choices of upholstery, with lavish and upscale decor scorning in the face of modesty. What happened? I struggle to recall anything about how I ended up here. My phone. Where's my phone? I frantically reached into my pockets, but it wasn't there. Shit, what should I do? What on earth happened last night? How did I end up here? Guess I'll look around first. Maybe something will help me regain my memories. Determine where you are is the objective. I like the booming sound to announce an objective. Click on objects to investigate them. Ooh, nice. And end your investigation with the button in the top right corner. Oh, it says evidence 0 out of 2. So there's 2 things to click on. This is super cool. Okay, starting with the bed. Just a bed, but feels very comfortable. Nightstand. I pulled open the drawers next to the bed. This is a travel guide? A G4 travel guide, award-winning inside advice from expert Dino. Okay. It's about shows a really creepy fishing shot here. Skim through some of the pages. The content consists of meticulously curated articles and photography of local attractions. Collected evidence travel guide. Okay, found 1 out of 2. String of contemporary artwork on the wall brightened the room, each of them vying for attention. Everything seemed oddly quiet outside the window. There were only leaves rustling to the rhythm of the breeze. All I could see in the distance was a boundless expanse of mountains blanketed in forest, stretching as far as the eye could see. The view. Okay, so you got 2 evidence. There's nothing else to click on. Guess that's everything then. Investigation complete. After making a thorough inspection of the room, I returned to take the travel guide out of the drawer. I quickly flipped through it and found a map included on the very last page. Judging from what I've seen so far, I'm probably in G4. G4 district. The G4 travel guide I have in my hand was likely prepared by the owner of the house for guests staying in this room. If that's the case, I would have to be in the G4 district. However, G4 is not a small region. To get a finer grasp of my predicament, I have to recollect myself and be more specific. Which part of G4 district could I be in then? Well, we saw views of the mountain, right? We saw trees, so it must be the suburban one. The pin is moving based on what I'm doing. It wouldn't make much sense if I was in a city. All I saw from the window was a vast terrain of forestry, and there wasn't any trace of other buildings in proximity. A place so isolated, quiet enough that a pin drop could be heard, has to be in the suburbs of G4. G4 suburbs, how did I end up here? Felt myself getting more and more bewildered. Suddenly, a succession of footfalls outside my room interrupted my thoughts. Is someone else here? Should I go check it out? Make sure to save regularly. Leave the room and investigate. Stay and continue to rest. Interesting. These are highly consequential choices, it feels like. I love how they designed the choices. It's not just text, it's like visual. Shit, my head, it hurts. But it would be a waste of time for me to stay here. Maybe the person outside knows something. Got out of the bed and made a beeline to the door. It's dark. It's a bar. The lobby was shrouded in darkness. All I could faintly discern was the contours of a bar room set up in front of me. A bar counter? A possible scenario is that I passed out here after getting drunk. It could be a hangover. Yet, judging from my surroundings, I highly doubt that a bar is where I'm at right now. To me, this place seems more like someone's residency. Whose house could this possibly be then? I have no clue. Oh, the footsteps were upstairs. Or behind? Behind me, I heard the stomping of something approaching at an accelerating tempo, striking my eardrums with heavy percussion that were almost deafening as it continued to grow in strength. And my racing heartbeat began to resonate with it. What is going on? Cautiously, I looked back. Oh my god. What is that? Huh. A good question. It's very hard to determine what it is. Because you only see parts of faces and parts of different shapes, but they're not really making a cohesive shape yet. And the liquid that's dripping is not red, so you don't think it's blood. But everything else on a lot of splatters on the body itself is like red, so it's like the blood of this creature is yellow in color. But it was dealing with human blood as well. Could be a machine. Could be a robot. The scene in front of me is an unutterable atrocity. A disfigured face half sawed off with fresh blood oozing out from its remaining pores, making small puddles on the floor. Its disproportionate bulged eye is filled with contempt, while every broken capillary and vessel extended across the sclera, emitting disparate discharges. The only thing that even looked close to human was its forced, contorted grin. Oh. Interesting. This is so cool. Really good music. Okay. Now you can see that the blood that's coming out of the pores is actually red. In the close-up they looked yellow. backed away quickly and was able to see the full form of this creature. Okay, it was way too close before. Blood was gushing out from every crevice of it, looking like it could collapse into a pile of limbs with the pull of a string. Waving its claw in the air, it snarled at me with unfathomable anguish and began to approach me. What should I do? Oh, there's a timer. I didn't realize that there was a timer on the choices. Nope. I didn't realize there was a timer on the choices, so I'm going to go there again. There we go, I saved it at the choice. There's no way I can fight this thing with my headache. I need to hide. Sprinted back to the bedroom, slammed the door, and locked it as fast as I could with my remaining strength. I held my breath firmly as the monster banged on the door, trying to shred it apart, stifling my audible panting. Is it gone? Am I safe now? Try to regain my composure in increments. But I'm trapped here now. What should I do? Distress had me overwhelmed. My headache, it's unbearable. I think it would be better for me to rest a bit more. I'll figure out how to get out of here once I feel better. I laid down, nestled into the velvety bed, and tucked the blanket snug over me. Soon I was asleep before I realized it. Huh. What time is it now? Slowly I opened my eyes. I was greeted by a figure sitting in the darkness at the edge of my bed, staring at me with his eerie eyes. Who are you? For some reason, he was amused by my uneasiness. Relax, my dear, he laughed. I was simply demanded by the owner of the mansion to keep an eye on you and make sure you're not causing any trouble. Mansion? I'm in a mansion? How did I get here, and who exactly are you? I gave him a wary glance and covered more of my body with the blanket. Who am I? With his head tilted, he looked at me, seemingly entertained. My name is Victor Blake, and I am good friends with the owner of this mansion. Victor Blake.
Victor Blake.
Okay. I calmed down and started to take a closer look at this man. He was wearing a tasteful black bow tie and had vibrant, stylish red hair. But the most striking part about him had to be his unusual eyes and arms. Are those mechanical prosthetics? Well, as for how you ended up here, I am personally quite curious about that as well. So, he has no clue how I got here either? What else should I ask him? There's no timer in this choice, so I'm gonna save. Who's the owner of this mansion? You mentioned that you were not the one who owned this place. Who's the owner then? The owner? His name is Vincent Edgeworth. How should I put this? He's quite an adorable man, yet could be extremely dangerous at the same time. Vincent Edgeworth? For some reason, his name rang a bell. Okay, have you been watching me sleep this whole time? Indeed I have, my dear. In fact, I am getting quite envious seeing how peacefully you slept. I felt my cheeks warming up despite having no familiarity with him. What happened to your eyes and your arms? Victor went silent for a moment. Well, what can I say? There are things in our lives that won't always go our way, huh? He shrugged his shoulders, smiled, and my question seemed to be soon forgotten. What was that thing? Did you see that petrifying monster with blood oozing out of its body? A monster? He seemed puzzled. Oh, let me guess. You're talking about those cyborgs, huh? Cyborgs? And there's more than one of them? Don't be so worried, my dear. They're just Vincent's little pets. Pets? That thing almost had me for dinner. End the conversation. Victor doesn't know how I ended up here either, then there's no need for me to keep asking him questions. Well then, I guess it's time for me to take my leave now. I lifted the posh blanket to the side and got out of my bed. Please thank Mr. Edgeworth on my behalf for providing me with such a nice room. I started to make my way towards the door. May I ask where you are heading to, my dear? Victor looked at me with curiosity. Where? I'm heading back to... I felt my hand tighten to the door handle like a vice. I struggled to come up with a response. Where am I going? Where is my home? I realized that I had not simply forgotten what happened last night. I had lost all my memories. No name, no cash, no ID. I'm not even in a position to be a vagabond. Oh, darling, please don't be so distressed. You have to realize losing all your memories could also be a blessing. Countless people are imprisoned by their own memories. They try their best to let go, yet cling to them at the same time. But you, on the other hand, are given a second chance. Isn't that wonderful? I'll be honest, even I'm getting a bit jealous. I see where his point is coming from, but seriously, what could be worse than being homeless? I sighed again. Victor, how many times do I have to tell you, quit smoking in my mansion? Well, speak of the devil, if it isn't my dear friend Vincent. Magic Rose is like, it's him. It's him. There's two it's hims. I mean, yeah, but I don't know either of these characters, so I have no idea what to expect. Vincent, so he's the owner of this mansion? Madame, if this perverted man has caused you any trouble, I could call the police and have him arrested right away. I think I'm good, thank you though, I responded awkwardly. Are those two really friends? Vincent, may I ask if you are the owner of this mansion? Indeed I am, he smiled. My apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is Vincent Edgeworth and I am the owner of this mansion.
Vincent Edgeworth.
May I have your name, madame, and the reason for your visit? Reason for my visit, so I was the one who came here to begin with. I wasn't sure how to respond. It is a shame, Vincent. It appears that our guest has lost all her memories. Victor came to my rescue. Is that so? How interesting. If that's the case, shall we decide on a new name for you then, madame? I guess he's right, a temporary name would be better than nothing. Well then, what should my name be? Write a name? It's so hard to just come up with a name. One for Victor and the other for Vincent. Yeah, I got that. I just don't have any context to recognize the impact. Oh, okay, sure. I have an idea. How about that? Sure. Sriti, please call me Sriti.
Amazing.
Sriti, very good. It's my great pleasure to meet you, Sriti. There's a bit of a joke here in that name. I should probably elaborate. In Bengali, the Bengali word for memory is Sriti. That's why I chose that. You seem you seem a bit distressed, and I'm assuming you have many questions on your mind right now. Is there anything I can try to help you with? Vincent might know something valuable that will reopen my memory banks. What should I ask him? How did I get here? Mr. Edgeworth, please tell me, how did I end up here? How did you end up here? Sriti, I regret to inform you that I don't know either. Truth is, my butler was the one who heard peculiar knocking sounds on the door last night. When he went to open it, he saw you face down on the stairs, unconscious. Since we knew nothing about you or the reason you were here, we decided to place you in the guest room for the time being. Vincent's words sent me deep into thoughts. Why on earth would I come to his mansion? What was that monster? Earlier today I saw some sort of creature I've never seen before. Something that seemed half human, half robotic. What exactly was that? Oh my dear Sriti, it appears that you have already met one of my friends. But promise me, would you refrain from feeding them if it isn't their meal time yet? I guess I would be a fitting appetizer for them, am I not? Did I bring anything with me? Did I have anything on me when I arrived here? Speaking of that, we did find this in your pocket. He handed me a business card. The card was mostly unrecognizable except for the huge M-shaped logo. Ooh, you can like move around, and it's half burned too. Myers Corporation, 666 Myers Road, G4 48108. So it's not that far from this building, from this district. It is in the same district. Interesting. Magic Arrow says I forgot how deep their voice were. Cool. Yeah, I like that when they just add a little bit of vocals to visual novels to indicate how those characters would sound. Myers Corporation. I pondered where I have heard of this name. Why would I own a business card of someone working there? What is Myers Corporation? I looked up and asked. Myers Corporation is a world-famous mechanical engineering corporation based in the G4 district, said Victor. It's also the first company that was able to develop highly flexible mechanical prosthetics. But unfortunately, this company was forced to declare bankruptcy due to a horrific incident that took place 5 years ago. A horrific incident? The G4 cyborg incident. Vincent seemed displeased at even the mention of it. The G4 cyborg incident. What happened? Both Vincent and Victor fell silent for a moment, as if they were debating if I should even carry the knowledge of this event. In January 2018, a notable number of citizens mysteriously went missing in a single week. Victor finally started to speak again. They disappeared without any sign, as if they had evaporated into thin air. No whales, no corpses, no bloodstains, not a single trace. But there was one thing those people had in common. They were all last spotted near the G4 district. Who would have enough power to make hundreds of citizens disappear in a single week? Naturally, the police suspected Myers Corporation, a mega international monopoly located in the G4 district. Nonetheless, Myers Corporation refused to admit they had any involvement in the matter. After a year-long investigation, the police accidentally discovered a secret chamber located in the basement of the corporation. Inside the chamber, there was a group of cyborgs. Cyborg, isn't that the thing I saw before? It would be natural for you to assume those cyborgs were the missing citizens. But the truth was more gruesome than that. The truth was those missing citizens were used as cattle feed for the cyborgs. As for where the cyborgs themselves originally came from, nobody was really sure. Even in the light of this discovery, Myers Corporation still firmly denied the fact that they had ever granted permission for such inhuman experiment. With the help from an attorney, one innocent employee was convicted. He was sentenced to life without parole, yet the company itself was free of any charges. However, that was not the end of the story. 2 months later, the attorney suffered serious injuries from a vehicle accident that was one step away from getting killed. Within the same year, all core members of Myers Corporation were found brutally murdered. The perpetrator behind these horrific acts was never found. To this day, people still mysteriously vanish in the G4 district. Rumors say that the spirits of the victims from the experiment are still wandering the streets, taking the lives of those unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. Victor's story sent shivers down my spine. I was not expecting such a chilling urban legend from the G4 district. Victor, may I ask how you knew all this? The answer to that is simple, Victor laughed. Thank you for the lark, Magica Rose. Both Vincent and I are former employees of Myers Corporation. Victor, I must say that I'm quite impressed by how much you have committed the story to memory, Vincent said sarcastically. Ahem. Victor tried to cough it off. He glanced at the clock on the wall and seemed to be a bit troubled by the time. Well, story time's over. I shall take my leave now. Vincent, join me for a drink at the pub tomorrow night, won't you? And it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear Sriti. Victor left the mansion. Sometimes I misread words a lot. Well, not just sometimes, quite often. After that, Vincent helped me settle into the guest room. I thanked him and then returned to my room to get some rest for the night. Interesting ambience. Okay, those lights floating up, they seem to indicate fireflies, I think. Although the movement isn't fly-like. They seem more like embers. I wonder what they're supposed to represent. I'm gonna save first. It was around midnight when I was quietly lying on my bed with my mind racing. I kept thinking about what Victor told me. The missing G4 citizens, the cyborgs in the basement, and the mysterious Myers Corporation. I took the card out of my pocket and scrutinized it under the moonlight. Why was this all I brought with me to Vincent Mansion? What exactly do I have to do with Myers Corporation? There's only one place I should go to find out. That is the Myers Corporation itself. Objective: enter Myers Corporation. Click on arrows to move around. Any items you collect will be shown on the top left corner. You can speed up the scene transitions by double-clicking. Whoa. Wow. So this is how they did the point-and-click aspect. I have seen one other game that did something similar, which was the Bunny Hill horror game that I played a few weeks ago. But I don't think it had inventory displayed on the left like this. Hey Shelly, thank you for the post and the lurk. I'm not seeing any other options here. Looks like the main gate is locked shut. I'll have to find a different way to get in. Whoa. That was way too fast. Some person with a... Looked like some person with an eye patch just ran past. What was that? Went left. I'm gonna try going right first. Oh. Broken cyborg. I have a bad feeling about this. I don't know if I want to get any closer to that. Maybe we could use some of its parts? No? Okay. Ooh. Information. U9E5M7R2D1. Magic Arrow says, I can't remember if this fact was canon or not, but apparently he can run faster than cars. That's possible. I mean, it looked like it. I think generally speaking, you could design mechanical legs or something like that that could potentially run faster than cars. There was an old TV show, I think back in the 80s, about a cyborg character. I think it was called the $6 Million Man or something like that. Who could run really fast. Some random English letters and numbers. Is some kind of encoded message? What is it trying to say? Oh, I can take a screenshot, right? Yeah. But it's not gonna help because then I have to get out of the game to access it. I can use my phone to remember it. Okay. Oh, look, there's a keypad here. Looks like there isn't a back gate either. Oh, again. Wait a second, I shouted. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, what's up? Sorry about that. I was busy with my work and didn't see you there. He's a janitor. His work? Who are you? What are you doing here? Whoa, chill, lady. What is this? Some kind of interrogation? My name is... Dagus son is Zach Noel Odachowski. You can just call me Dino. Oh my god. Dino is the acronym from the name. Cool. Huh? Okay. As you can see, I'm trying to clean this area right now. Is there anything I can help you with, miss? If not, I'd like to get back to work. Okay, who do you work for? Who do I work for? Oh, no. You see, I call cleaning my job, but it is actually just my hobby. It's like I'm self-employed, yeah. Is there anything else I should ask him? What do you have to do with Myers Corporation? Myers Corporation? Nothing really. I'm just a janitor. You know, you really resemble Michael Myers. Good catch, miss. In fact, I am Michael Myers' #1 fan. His graceful and elegant modesty is something all of us should aspire to. Why did I ask him something like that? I didn't catch your name. What was it again? My name is Diagon Isaac Noel Oda Chioski. But seriously, just call me Dino. Well, there's nothing else to ask here, I guess. You know, come to think of it, Myers Corporation is pretty amazing. Even though it has been abandoned for over 5 years, you can still find new garbage here every day. That's not a good sign. New garbage? What do you mean? You know, all kinds of garbage. Sometimes you find cyborg corpses, and other times you find new graffiti or posters. Just all kind of weird stuff. Dino's response only produced more questions in my head. Abandoned for 5 years, yet still having new things show up every day. There's only one explanation for that. That is, Myers Corporation is not entirely abandoned. To know for sure, I need to find a way to get in. Dino, do you know if there's a way to get into Myers Corporation? About that. From what I've heard, Myers Corporation has a secret employee passageway. Maybe something around here can reveal the entrance. But that's all I know. Secret employee passageway? Objective: investigate alternative employee passageways. Cool. Now he's standing still. And I can have conversations with him. But here's the in pad thingy. Myers murderer. That's what the graffiti says. I think murderer is the password and we have to use the numbers. How many? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 letters that are repeated. And I believe our clue had 5 thingies in it. Yeah, it does. It's the exact 5 letters. So it's gonna be 7, 9, 2, 1, 5, 2, 5, 2. Okay. Okay. All right, so that's a clue. What's this? Oh. Located in the G4 district, Myers Corporation is an innovative company and research institute specializing in the application of mechanical prosthetics. The founder, Mr. Myers, believes that the reason why humans have become Earth's dominant species is because we were given the ability to innovate. And the application of such ability should be used not only in tool making, but also in amplification of mankind's advantages. Therefore, Myers Corporation is committed to redefining the balance between machinery and human body. A large number of Myers employees have undergone some degree of modification. As a result, they exemplify excellent working abilities and are for this reason more competent than most ordinary people. Okay. Okay. Well, here we go. Is this a keypad? Yeah. So, let's do that. So, 7, 9, 2, 1, and 5252. Access granted. Oh, looks like you've successfully opened the secret passageway. Right. But where exactly is this? The passageway is not next to the keypad. That's interesting, right? It could be this. Is this the secret passageway Dinah was talking about? Maybe. Let's look around a bit more. Maybe 2 doors open. I guess this didn't open. I was wondering if this would be another door. Great. Let's go through all the way around. Okay, here we go. So there was nothing else. Ooh. After entering, what I saw was another gate shut tight in front of me. Well, I guess there is a second barrier. What is this? Is this some kind of iris scanner? Place my face right in front of it. Sure enough, looks like I have to find another way to circumvent it. The gate is shut closed. I need to find a way to get around the iris scanner. I think... I have a feeling we need to get the eye from the cyborg. Thank you. Oh. Why did it just suddenly show up? Ah. Well, looks like I don't really have a choice now. Should I remove the eyeball? Is this a memory? What just came over me? What was that chamber I saw? Left click to choose the object you'd like to use, then chosen object will be highlighted in red. Clicking the object again will deselect it and resume the normal investigation. Cool. So she got some memory back when she touched the cyborg? Interesting. Or did she get the memory of the cyborg? It worked. It worked. Okay. Investigation complete. Successfully entered the secret passageway. Good evening, my dear Monsieur M. Is there anything I can do for you? 1 minute. You're 1 minute late. My most sincere apologies, my dear Monsieur M. I'm deeply ashamed of my behavior. I heard that you had something important to tell me. Is that true? Yes, sir. I have good news and bad news. Oh? The good news is, according to a reliable source, she has awakened. But the bad news is she doesn't seem to remember who she is. That is quite unexpected. Well, what's your plan then, my dear Monsieur M? A plan? I don't have one. Look at that grin. All we needed to do is sit here and wait for her arrival. Sit and wait for her arrival. The first thing that caught my eyes as I entered Myers Corporation through the secret entrance was a dark and narrow passage. I couldn't see the end of the passage. The only thing that allowed me to make out the outline of my surroundings was the small amount of sunlight coming in from outside. What's waiting for me at the other end of the passage, I don't know. At that moment, I didn't feel fear, only doubt filled my heart. My mind kept going back to the secret chamber I saw when I took off the eyeball, and the cyborg that kept approaching me. What on earth was that? Was it an illusion, or was it just my imagination? And yet, everything seemed so real. At that moment, it was as if I was really in that secret chamber. The repression, fear, and the despair I felt, that kind of intense feeling that I couldn't find words to describe. There are many ways to explain what I saw. Waking up to find yourself in a mysterious mansion, having lost all your memories, and the first thing to greet you is a broken cyborg. No matter who you are, you start making some strange assumptions. This must be the result of me being overstressed, I said to myself. But deep in my mind, there seemed to be another voice whispering to me, everything you saw really did happen. Objective: entered the Myers lobby. A puddle of blood. To be honest, this is not what I wanted to see, but I'm starting to get used to it. From the shape of the blood splatter, it looks like a body has been dragged deeper into the tunnel after someone was killed. I squatted down and carefully dipped my fingertips into it. No hallucinations, nothing happened this time. But I rubbed my fingertips with my thumb. This puddle of blood, it's not completely dried up. In other words, I may not be the only uninvited guest here. I need to be careful. Something just went back there. Who was that? The blood trail ends here, but strangely enough, there is no corpse to be seen anywhere. You're cordially invited. Is this an invitation? The bottom half of the invitation has been burnt, so I can't see what came after it. But on the invitation, someone has written a small paragraph with a pen that looks like it has been added afterwards. Do you like parties? Enjoying good food and drink? Strengthening relationships? The fact that there is a party proves that it is a day to be celebrated. But unfortunately, happiness and disaster are not absolute. They are interdependent and can be transformed into each other. In what looks like a charming backyard hidden beneath the lawn can be ugly, wriggling insects. And what may seem like a good time to you may be a shadow that lingers for the rest of his life. This should be the end of the employee passageway. To be honest, it is not as long as I thought it would be. But before that, I looked around and took a deep breath. Anybody here? I called out into the passage. Oh, for a moment I thought I heard a low, vague reply, but it was just a distorted echo of my own voice. Strangely enough, the figure I had just seen is now inexplicably gone, and there is an even trickier problem at hand. If I wanted to access the lobby, I'll need to enter a 4-digit code. Well, in this case, I started thinking. Just then, a screeching noise coming from behind me interrupted my thoughts. What was that noise? I'm gonna save here. Now, the day the nightmare began kind of implies that could be that year when it was closed down. Was it 2080? The day the nightmare began. A coded door. I need to enter a 4-digit code. I don't know what the code is yet. Using brute force would just be a waste of time. Hmm. It looks like Clip It from from Microsoft Word. Is this some kind of toy? I don't quite understand, but it looks like an arm with arms. But more importantly, I'm pretty sure this thing wasn't here before. The strange noise from earlier could have been the sound of it falling. Who is following me here and what do they want? Investigate the toy. Bloodstained. A bloodstained arm with arms. Looks like some sort of toy. The blood on the toy is now completely dried, which makes me wonder if it's from the same person as the blood on the floor. Maybe I should pick it up and take a closer look. Myers Corporation. That's the goal of everyone at G4. Place to make dreams come true and parents proud. At least that's what I thought. I'll never forget the day I came to Myers. My excitement and exhilaration inevitably mixed up with nervousness, because to me it was the reward for my years of dedication and hard work. I think every single elite in Myers can relate to that. But who would have thought that behind this company that so many G4 residents longed for, there was only filth, sin, and blood that would never dry up. Who am I? I am no longer human. At this time, I can't even remember my own name. Every day now, I can only wander aimlessly around Myers. What am I struggling to find? I don't know. 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 I only wish someone could put me out of my misery. Oh, we're back here. And that's the creature. What is this? Where have I arrived at? Ew. Okay, John, calm down. Just a job. I just need to smile and politely introduce myself to everyone. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Nice to meet you. My name is John. Wouldn't this be a bit too emotional? Start over. 3, 2, 1. Nice to meet. Oh, are you John, the new guy? Welcome to Myers. In case you don't know, I am Chief Investment Officer Victor Blake. As I thought, she's like collecting memories of everyone else. Nice to meet you, Mr. Blake. Haha, no need to be so formal, just call me Victor. Looks like you've done all the paperwork to get started. Otherwise, you wouldn't even know where your desk is. Yes, I've done it all. Very good. Have you finished the outline and the online course for the G4 district as well? Online courses? Could it be that this is your first job? Yes. Actually, I have just graduated from college. Oh, is that so? Your parents must be very proud of you being able to work in Myers right out of college. But even so, you have to complete the G4 online course. It is mandatory for every employee on the job. Don't worry, it's just trying to teach you etiquette and how to behave properly. You know, don't get physical with your coworkers and things like that. Shh, let me tell you, I've never really paid attention to their lectures either. Oh, really? That's not good to hear, Director Blake. In fact, I believe you are the one who needs these courses the most in the company, Mr. Director. Need I remind you of the great feat last night when you vomited all over the floor in the lavatory of my residence? I must say your etiquette and behavior are quite impressive, Mr. Blake. Oh, my dear Vincent, what brings you to the investment department? I just happened to be passing by. It seems that Mr. Myers wants to discuss some important matters with me. So, who is this? Myers' new employee, John. As of today, John is a member of the investment department. Hello. John, is it? Nice to meet you. I'm Vincent Edgeworth. You have my sympathies for being assigned to this man's department. If he ever treats you badly, you are welcome to transfer to the legal department anytime. We are located on the other side of the company. Okay, understood. Well, congratulations on your success in helping Myers out, Vincent. Victor, that was already 2 months ago. So you're the famous lawyer who defended Myers in the G4 Cyborg incident. Ah. Uh-huh. I heard your performance in the courtroom was incredible. I'm very flattered, John. It was indeed me who defended Myers, but I wouldn't consider myself famous. Vincent has his hands full with this for a while. Has had his hands full with this for a while. Good thing he can finally relax now. Aren't you saying that too soon, Victor? Anyways, I must get going. I can't keep Mr. Myers waiting. It was my pleasure to meet you, John. Welcome to Myers. You are lucky to meet Vincent on your first day. Even I don't see him very often at work. That guy's attitude towards others has improved a lot since college, but he hasn't changed a bit towards me. Since college, were you and Mr. Edgeworth college classmates? And not only that, we were also roommates. Eh? Although he seems very gentle now, he was quite aloof to everyone back then. His pretty face may have won the hearts of many girls, but his cold and arrogant attitude did offend many classmates as well. However, that does remain unchanged in his perseverance and determination. However, what does remain unchanged is his perseverance and determination. When Vincent was in college, he had only one goal, and that was to get his dream job at Myers. Then he was just as busy as he is now, always working late into the night to achieve his goals. As you can see, hard work does pay off. He is now the chief legal officer at Myers. Alright, John, I think it's time to give you some personal space to finish those tedious courses. If you have any questions about the company, please come by my desk. I hope you enjoy your time at Myers. I'll see you later. Mr. Blake feels like a very easygoing boss, but what's his mechanical prosthesis all about? What has he been through? And Mr. Edgeworth too. What Mr. Blake said made me want to know more about him as well. Anyways, that's not time to think about that. Speaking of which, I haven't even checked out my desk. It's time to see what's around here. A calendar may have been left behind by the previous employee. Ah, there we go. This looks like a vacation, the 17th April. And then the 2 dates in February. One looks like a birthday, 20th February, and this exclamation point, we have no idea. 26th February 2081. A computer, I need to use it to finish my work. Oh wow. Huh? What's this? Looks like the last employee sitting here forgot to quit his group chat account. Oh my god. Member 1. Hey, have you heard? Winston Loomis was the one behind the G4 cyborg incident. He got a life sentence. Winston? You mean the one who always wears shades, doesn't say a word, and has a bit of a hunched back? That's so unexpected. It's true that he doesn't really have any friends, but he doesn't seem like a bad person either. I disagree. This guy has always seemed kinda suspicious. I feel uncomfortable every time I see him. Is Winston really the mastermind of G4 cyborg incident? Something doesn't add up. Huh? What do you mean? How should I put this? This guy doesn't really seem like the type that could drag that many people into the basement to experiment on them. Maybe he had helpers, who knows? That's not what I'm saying. You see, this guy doesn't speak much and hardly has any friends at Myers. In that case, wouldn't he be the best person to pin everything on? Hey, what the hell are you thinking? You'll be targeted by the company for saying that. Huh? This is just a random thought, haha. Anyways, let's change the subject to something more uplifting. I heard that if everything goes well, the company will host a party after all of this. I'm sure it will go well. After all, we have Vincent. Party? When? Well, I think on a Thursday 2 months from now. I don't remember the exact date. On a Thursday 2 months from now, okay? Thursday? Damn it. I work overtime every Thursday night. Haha, I know when the party is, but I can't go either because I will be on a vacation at that time. Oh, so the vacation date is that party date. Okay, vacation? That sounds nice. I'm pretty excited about it too. I haven't been in touch with my parents for a long time. However, I'm drooling at the thought of getting close to Victor at the party. You bastard. Speaking of that, I did hear Myers is having a party in a few days. But this is strange. If the employee sitting here is just on vacation, why would the company let me take over his desk? Huh. In a few days, right? So this thing. Oh, wait, that's a Friday. That's a Thursday. Okay, so when they were having this conversation, it was February. And they said in a few months. So it has to be the 16th then. The 16th is a Thursday, 17th is... Oh, wait. If the vacation starts on the 17th, then the first Thursday would be the 23rd. So 2304, is that the date? Would be. Okay, and what's this heart thing? Little post-it note. There are 2 pieces of candy next to it. To John, welcome to Myers Corporation. To celebrate your joining, we have a very special gift for you. That is the figurine of Myers Corporation's mascot, Meyer Chan. Very lovely, isn't it? Anyways, we hope you'll enjoy your time at Myers Corporation. Myers Investment Department 2081-4. So now it's April. Okay. The mascot of Myers Corporation, Meyer Chan. While many people are not fond of its look, it's rumored that Mr. Myers designed it himself, so no one dares to say anything. What was that? Just as before, it seemed to be seeing memories from the past that do not belong to me. What on earth is going on here? By interacting with certain items, you can trigger events from the past. You can use this ability to help you solve the puzzle you are facing right now. Okay, so I think we have a date, 2304. Let's try that. It will unlock automatically after entering the correct answer. Let's save it. Oh, so that's not it. Okay, so if this is not it, is it 0423? Hmm. No. Hmm. Could be the day that he started. Yeah, I'll have to think about it a bit more. Hmm. How do you go faster? Because there is no... Oh, maybe space? No? Doesn't seem like it. I heard if everything goes well, the company will host a party after all of this. Okay, so it could be the 23rd or it could be the 30th. What is this 26th though? Hold on, this is a Thursday as well. Maybe the nightmare began on the 26th. That would be 2602. Or the 30th 04. These are the options I can think of. Anything else here? What is this? Again. Okay. So if you click on the same object that triggered the memory, you go back out of the memory. Okay. Let's try 2602. No? 0226? Nope. 2081? That's the year? It said the day, so I doubt it's the year. The only other option that I haven't tried is 3004. Or 0430. I don't exactly know how them do the day and the month. Each place does it differently. Oh, there it is. So it was month and then day. So the nightmare did start at the party. That worked. Whoa. So fast. Hey, did you see Victor's face today? I did. It was really scary. What happened? Why is he being so strange today? Don't you know, Vincent was in a very serious car accident last night on his way to the party. He's still in critical condition. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, John, is it? Hello. Please excuse my surprise visit. I just wanted to come by and say hi. Are you free after work today? Would you mind coming to the basement with me for a short conversation? That doesn't sound creepy at all. And you are? Oh, this old brain of mine. How could I forget to introduce myself? Nice to meet you, my friend. You can call me Monsieur M. Okay. Successfully entered the Myers lobby. Lady Streety? Lady Streety, with all due respect, napping here is not the most sensible choice. What? What happened? Good evening, my dear Streety. It's an incredible chance of fate for us to meet each other in such a desolate place, don't you think? What appeared in front of me was a dark-haired young man who was dressed formally and elegantly. He looked very similar to Vincent in appearance, but much younger. Do you mind telling me who you are? Seems inevitable, doesn't it? Only in youth does confidence seem the same as fate. Later, we know that the real course of our lives is decided within us. You don't look so old yourself. I am Mr. Edgeworth's butler. You can call me Draco.
Draco.
Vincent's butler? You're the one who saved me? You're also the one I saw earlier in the passageway, weren't you? What are you doing in Myers? Doesn't matter. What matters is what you're looking for, isn't it? What I'm looking for? The truth. You're searching for the truth. Mr. Edgeworth's past, Mr. Blake's incident, and the secret of Myers. You're curious about all of this. But Lady Sriti, have you ever heard of such a phrase? Curiosity about bad things is a curseable disease that arises from impure thoughts. Draco, what exactly do you know? I'm just a butler with little knowledge, but I don't know much about the past of Myers Corporation. The truth is, I just can't bear to see such a lovely lady perish in this abandoned facility. Of course, I have my own reason to be here, but at the same time, I want to stop your impulsiveness. It is best you go back to the way you came, Lady Sriti. You don't belong here, and you don't deserve to be here. Thank you for your kindness, Draco. But I've made my decision about it. You're right. I'm indeed curious about Myers Corporation, but what I care more about is finding my lost self. My name, my home, my family. I want to get it all back. I don't know why you're here, but I hope you can find what you're looking for as well. Now, if you'll excuse me. How stupid. Anyone who studies the history of human catastrophes can be sure that ignorance is the main source of human adversities. Your seemingly commendable courage is nothing more than ignorance wrapped up in a pretty package. You have absolutely no clue what you're about to face. Do you really believe that you can face up to all the dangers that are coming your way? Do you really believe that you can accept the truth that will be revealed? Are your memories really more precious than your life? Please forgive me for my bluntness, Lady Sriti, but you will soon be embraced by death even before the truth befalls. Maybe Victor was right. Losing my memories could be a second chance. What was I like before? Who knows? Maybe the loss of memory was intentional on my part. Maybe everything right now is what I longed for. But I'm sorry, Draco. I don't much care about that. The old me can make her own decisions, but the new me and only the new me make all the decisions now. And what I do know is I don't feel complete without my memories right now. I'll not give up until I find out the truth. Lady Sriti, you are so determined. It seems that there is nothing I can do about it. If that's the case, why don't we play a little game? A game? You came to Myers to investigate his past and your connection with it, didn't you? Then show me what you have learned. If you can answer my questions correctly, then I will allow you to continue your investigations here. However, if you fail, then I will end your life here with my own hands. Answering incorrectly more than twice or exceeding the time limit will immediately lead to death. I saved. In the world of peace, there is nothing to be desired but the most admired works. In the world of peace, there is nothing to be respected but the creative tools of innovation. Huh. Creative tools of innovation. In order to break the shackles of tradition and develop science, science needs creation and imagination. As a super monopoly in the G4 district, Myers Corporation is no exception to this. Human beings stand out among all species because they are endowed with the ability to create and innovate. But for Mr. Myers, the application of such ability goes far beyond making tools. Far beyond making tools, it has a more important role to play. If things are used for their strengths, then there will be no talent that is abandoned. If things are used for their weaknesses, then there will be no one that is satisfied. Therefore, Mr. Myers has a slogan for the company since its inception. This one? The third one? No? Fourth one? No. Load. There's a very big flaw in this logic. Because it's an absolution argument. There's also always a big flaw in that one. Wait, let me just see that again. Oh, I can't go back. This one, design, create, enhance. For Mr. Myers, humanity has lasted because it was endowed with the ability to innovate, and the application of such ability should not be used only in tool making, but also in amplification of mankind's advantages. We read that before. Compared with ordinary people, the modified Meyer employees exemplify better working abilities. Therefore, Myers Corporation focuses on designing, creating, and enhancing human strengths. Rivers and mountains can only nourish a limited amount of soil. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna save this too. Rivers and mountains can only nourish a limited amount of soil, but the number of mediocre souls is infinite. The sinful souls do not deserve to be judged and can only be redeemed by repaying their bodies to the world that has allowed it to take so much. Cyborg fascism. The above oh, these are like the Daleks. Oh, I get it now. Like, I was like, this seems so familiar. I'm like, oh wait, Daleks. The above excerpt is from a gospel discovered by the police during the investigation of Myers Corporation. The gospel is considered to be the embodiment of the ideas and concepts of the mastermind of the G4 cyborg incident. The so-called mastermind was sentenced to life in prison, yet Myers Corporation itself was never charged. Nonetheless, a series of mysterious murders took place afterwards, led to the belief that there was more to it than met the eye. On July 20th, 2081, several small explosions occurred near the G4 Central Prison area, destroying part of the prison walls. Since then, the whereabouts of this former researcher from Myers, who is also known as the mastermind of the G4 cyborg incident, has been unknown. So, which of the following is the infamous Mr. Winston Loomis? How would I know that? This guy? Wow. Correct answer, picture 1. Because of his shyness and lack of friends, Winston Loomis was chosen by Myers as a scapegoat for the G4 cyborg incident. He was described in the group chat as the guy who always wears shades, doesn't say a word, and has a bit of a hunchback. The former employee who used John's desk also pointed out that, oh yeah, I could have used that information. He doesn't seem like the type that could drag that many people into the basement to experiment on them. Oh, there's a third question? I thought there was only 2. Alright. Innovation is not enough for a giant enterprise like Myers to succeed. It also needs to make proper use of resources. Humans did not create the Earth, so the Earth itself is not human property. Humans' property is through recreation, and every private owner owes rent to society for his possessions. For most people, the nightmare of the G4 cyborg incident began in that week of 2080. Many ordinary citizens disappeared without a sign. They were all last seen near the G4 district. However, what's really strange is, according to the investigation of the G4 police, these ordinary citizens were not the cyborgs made in the basement. If that is the case, where did the material for Myers cyborgs come from? Huh. Employees? Employees of Myers Corporation. By removing the cyborg's eyeball, Sriti successfully entered the secret employee passageway of Myers Corporation. The memory of the former Myers employee, John, also seemed to suggest that the previous employee sitting at John's desk, as well as John himself, was tragically killed because of the many classified experiments that Myers had been conducting for a long time. Many of its employees have little contact with their families. As a result, no one would have been aware of their disappearance. Scientists don't rely on the ideas of individuals, but on the combined wisdom of thousands of people. Only when everyone thinks about a problem and everyone does part of the work will it be added to the great edifice of knowledge that is being built. Similarly, in order to work more effectively, Myers Corporation is divided into many departments, large and small. In addition, each elite is assigned to their own dedicated department. This included the outstanding graduates Mr. Blake and Mr. Edgeworth. There are no smooth paths in science. Only those who climb the steep hills without fear of hardship can hope to reach the summit of glory. So may I ask which 2 departments Mr. Blake and Mr. Edgeworth, as former employees of Myers, came from? Oh, I know this one. Investment and legal. We know from John's past memories that Victor is John's boss and also chief investment officer at Myers Corporation, and Vincent's encounter with John revealed that he was the lawyer in charge of exonerating Myers from the G4 Cyborg incident and implied that he came from a legal department on the other side of the company. Well done, Lady Sriti. You did not disappoint me. Draco answered all your questions. Time to live up to promise and let me go. As you wish. In fact, I had no intention of hurting you to begin with. What about your threat of ending your life here with my own hands? Just thought it would make the game more interesting that way, that's all. These guys are each weirder than the next. But Mr. Butler, I do have some questions for you as well. I'm just a butler with little knowledge. I don't know much about the past of Myers Corporation. If I remember correctly, you said that, didn't you? Indeed I did. Are there any problems? You have proved that this is a big lie. What are you hiding and why on earth are you here? I'm not letting you step out of here until I get an answer. You just can't win with this lady. But it won't hurt to tell you. The truth is, Mr. Edgeworth had a lot of hassles with the Myers Corporation. Hassles? Do you mean the car accident? Lady Sriti, you are very clever. I think you've already guessed. The car accident was not actually an accident. It was carefully planned by Myers Corporation. That explains Vincent's gloomy face when he heard about the G4 Cyborg incident. Also sounds completely in line with Myers' style. But why did Myers try to kill Vincent? I don't understand. What did Vincent do? Didn't he get Myers Corporation off the hook for G4 Cyborg incident? The reason is simple, because he knew the truth about the G4 Cyborg incident. Although Mr. Edgeworth was a lawyer at Myers Corporation, to the core members he was just a pawn and another outsider. When the pawns have outlived their usefulness, they are discarded, and the fastest and most effective way to deal with unnecessary outsiders who know something they shouldn't is also to make them disappear from the world. Therefore, the company took the opportunity of holding a party to kill my master with a premeditated car accident. However, they never expected that Mr. Edgeworth would survive. Although the company failed in their plans, they did not stop there. Since then, Mr. Edgeworth has received constant threats and harassment from Myers Corporation. Harassment even after the bankruptcy? Yes. There are signs that Myers Corporation has become a secret underground organization after the G4 Cyborg incident. But to me, that doesn't make much difference. The old Myers Corporation was just a terrorist organization hiding under the banner of scientific research. So what you're saying is, those still using the abandoned site of Myers Corporation is Myers itself? That's why I'm here. It is the answer I'm searching for. Wait a minute. If Vincent's car accident was the work of Myers, how do you explain the death of all the core members? Someone else must have been responsible for that, but I don't know who. So basically, after the Myers attempted to murder Vincent, there was a different perpetrator who assassinated all the core members of Myers Corporation. So, one last question. Do you know how I am involved with all of this? At that moment, Draco's smile disappeared. Sorry, Sriti, I don't know. For some reason, his tone is much heavier than before, and the sudden drop of formality also left me lost for words. That's what you're here for, isn't it? I'm sure you'll find the answer. Draco regained his smile as if suddenly became aware that he was being out of character. But this time, the smile was a bit different. It reminded me of someone else. Huh. I need your help, Draco. If the two of us work together to investigate, we will soon find out the truth. Partner with me? I'm really flattered. So listen up, Lady Sruti. What I'm going to tell you next is very important for our investigation. Starting from the lobby, Myers Corporation is divided into two sections, left and right. Each section contains different departments and rooms. On the left is Mr. Blake's investment department, and Mr. Edgeworth's legal department is on the right side of Myers Corporation. As to where you want to start, it's entirely up to you. No matter which route you choose, they will eventually lead to the basement. In other words, where the secret chamber of G4 cyber incident is located. That is to say, if I want to know about Victor's past, I should choose to go left. But if I'm more curious about Vincent, I should choose to go right. That's an interesting explanation. You're not wrong saying that. So, Lady Sweetie, have you made up your mind? In order to keep the plot smooth, branch 2 left will be unlocked after branch 1 right is finished. Okay. Sure, that's fine. Game updated to chapter 4. What? Chapter 4? You were saying chapter 4 before. Which route should I choose? There's only one option here. We're gonna stop here. Okay, so we're gonna stop here and we're gonna move on to the next game. But I have a feeling I'm gonna come back and play this at some point. Maybe, I'm not sure if I'm gonna play it on stream, but it's definitely something I'm interested to know more about. Okay. Well, that was Vincent the Secret of Myers. It's really awesome, really interesting. I liked how the puzzles were based on information you collect. And all the challenges were based on figuring out, processing information. It's really cool. I love this kind of merge between point and click and visual novel. Okay, so that was our first game of today's session. I'm gonna take a break and I'll be back with our next game. Our next game is a platformer that has a potential co-op option, and it's a puzzle platformer of some sort. I'm looking forward to trying it out. We're gonna stop here. If you want to get this game, it's at dino999z.h.io. And it's free at the moment, so you can name your price. Okay, see you all in about 5 minutes. Thank you for hanging out. Hello, I'm back. So we're on our second game now. Hey, Dronin. Yeah, it must be late at your place. Yeah, you arrived on the break after the first game. The first game was really cool. It was a point-and-click visual novel with horror elements in it. It was really interesting. Yeah, I played that for almost 2 hours. So the next game we'll be looking at is called... Let me just go to it. Above the Fallen. It's a co-op platformer. Puzzle platformer. I'm really curious how they implemented that. Like, you can play co-op in both single player mode and with second person. I'm interested to see how they all did that. Really love the look of it so far. How are you doing today, Dronin? Imagine a point-and-click visual novel would involve picking up a dialogue not nailed down and carrying it around with you to use on things. I haven't seen a game like that, but that's interesting idea. You're stuffed? You went to a pricey buffet. Oh, that would do it. When I go to a pricey buffet, I just... I try to, like, bring the whole buffet with me in my stomach. Rifna says that they have to roll me out every time. I can relate. Yeah, that the point-and-click visual novel, it did have an inventory as well, so you could pick up objects. But the puzzles, a lot of the puzzles I encountered were about being mindful of the different information that's available and figuring out the puzzles based on that information. And it was very interesting. It's very interesting. It's got this mystery and all that, and you're exploring it through memories of different people. Yeah. All right. So Above the Fallen is a 2D side-scrolling puzzle platformer game that is centered around traveling upwards instead of to the left or right. The goal is to climb the trees of an ancient and mystical forest in order to break through the canopy. You must manipulate two main characters at the same time throughout the game, solve puzzles and avoid the hazards of this dark forest. Mankind has been driven from their homes among the trees by the Night King, a nightmarish beast whose origin has been lost to time. Now man lives in the dirt, fearing the moments the Night King leaves its roost to prey upon their vulnerable forms. Every generation, the elders send a young couple out into the world to find a new home for their people where they need not fear the relentless hunger of the Night King. Every generation, these journeys have failed. This time, however, the young couple has decided to ascend into the trees and reclaim their ancestral home instead of fleeing into the darkness. Can they rise above? Controlling two characters with one gamepad. In Above the Fallen, you play as both the male and the female characters at the same time, in single-player mode only. They often find themselves in situations that require them to work together to solve puzzles and progress up to the canopy. Each character is controlled with one half of the gamepad. This offers an additional challenge and requires you to think about each character's positioning before moving. If you don't get the hang of it right away, don't worry, it won't be long before you're climbing through the jungle like Tarzan. Single player or co-op mode. Bring a friend along with you as you adventure through the world. Solve puzzles and work together to defeat the Night King. Swap back and forth easily from single player to co-op with a push of a button. Vertical scrolling and climbing. Climbing is essential to the goal of reaching the forest canopy. This differs from traditional side-scrollers where you generally move in a straight line throughout the world. There are many interesting puzzles that you'll come across as you play. Some puzzles are solvable in multiple ways, in which allows for some freedom to explore. Each successful completed puzzle brings you closer to facing the Night King. As you progress through the world, you'll come across shrines that, when activated, interact with your amulet and unlock ancient magic hidden away from humanity. The characters will then receive a new skill, which will be needed to complete upcoming puzzles. There are many animals to watch out for while exploring the forest. Use caution while approaching them, though they don't like being disturbed. Okay. Oh, this one's free too. That's pretty cool. So yeah, name your price. If you want to buy this, you can buy it at $0 or $100, whatever you choose. And this game is by Hex Knight. You can get it at hexknight.h.io. Okay, let's try it out. I'm gonna use my controller.
Have you ever shared a star fruit with a bejeweled songbird? The elders say our ancestors shared every meal with birds of every color. Now we share our meals with flies and weevils, when we can have meals. Generations ago, the tree folk lived on the mighty branches of the mystical forest, with nothing but a blanket of emerald leaves between us and the sparkles of the night sky. The food was plenty, and worries were small. Life was happy, until the Night King was awakened. It was he that drove the tree folk from the trees. The king of darkness thrust our ancestors into the dirt. For countless decades now, we've had to push, shove, and fight for a life on the ground. Food is scarce, and our predators are many. The elders say the city of our ancestors is still there in the trees, waiting for the day that we can return. They prophesied that 2 champions will arise from our youth, soon to march on the ancient city to depose the Night King. Can you climb those ancient trees? Can you reclaim our lost city? Will you rise above?
The controls took a few moments to sync up. Hey Shelly, we're in the second game now. This game has a co-op mode, and I think maybe if you like it, we can play this together as well at some point. Okay. Let's jump. It's got that kind of jump where you can just like go back and forth in the air. Holds mysterious power that allows you to unlock new skills. bumpers to jump. Okay. Oh, we can roll too. Interesting. Huh. That's kind of cool. The amulet points to where each of the people are. Huh. Well, triggers to climb. Oh, that's what that's for. Okay. Wondering why was she stuck there? Oh, okay, so you have to hold on. It's gonna be hard to remember which one is which, because they're not, yeah. They're not in the same side of the screen, right? As the controller. So you can't really go up there. Pull triggers to push or pull large objects. Okay. Can you do both at once? And it doesn't change the speed. Crouch and press bumpers to roll. Okay. After death, characters will return to the last save checkpoint. Checkpoints auto-save games, so you can return to at a later time. Okay, this is messed up. Do you see that? Those are skeletons on a... Is that a trap? That must be a trap. Last time I... Oh my God. No, he got up last time. You saw it. I just don't know how I did it. Can you move back and forth in there? Like forward and back on the vine? Yeah, you can. Okay, that was part of the problem. Okay. That would be awkward. Oh, we can't go through. Right, okay. Interesting. You can only go through these thin platforms. Okay. Oops. Oops. Okay. Why can't you get up on that? Okay. Now we're... Press the triggers while nearby to activate the levers. Okay. Oh, we can go across the vines like that. Okay, cool. Guess we can go down, but should we go down? I guess no. Can't really go down like that. But why does this exist? I don't know. Wonder if there's a secret there. There's a checkpoint across the way. Oh, there was a thing down here. Okay. Oh, I see. We had gone down. We could have gone on the left side. I don't know what was on the left side, but can't find out now. To move next to boxes and press the triggers to carry them. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. He doesn't let go. Hold the trigger to change to charge aim with the thumbstick. Release the trigger to throw. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Oh, you can also go across and pick it up. When you reach a campfire, the characters will rest for the night. Huh. Ronan says that's no good. The game doesn't show off either of their butts while climbing vines. Okay. I don't know what happens, like, why they rested for the night. Like, what really, what that offered. The controls are a little bit hard, but they said we're gonna get used to it after a while, so let's hope that's true. Wait, it's down here. I don't think there's anything. This is one of those things that can pick up, right? No? Maybe not. Can I pull this? Yeah, I can. Okay. Oh, okay, I can maybe push this off. But what good would it do? Oh, it'll go across, okay. Okay. Hmm. There's a bit of an inertia going. Are we supposed to like create a set of stairs or something? There is a hole, maybe we have to put it into the hole. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. These crystals mark single character doors. If the other character gets too close, the door will not open. Ah. Now we have to split. You have to go all the way up first before going to the side. Okay. What does this open? Oh, this thing. Okay. No. Don't fall. Hmm. Oops. So she can grab this thing and okay. What is that? He can come. He can come join. Okay. Oops. So we have to throw this up and carry it with us. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so we have to throw this up. And then throw it up again once we get up there. Okay. Oh, this looks like a trap, yeah. Oh, it comes back. Okay. Yeah, there's the fire. To go to sleep. What I would have done with this game is that every time they reach a campfire, they tell stories to each other, and it like provides backstories and other stuff. Yeah, I think I would have liked that. I don't see any other purpose for the campfires right now. Oh. Explore the ruins above. Find the 4 boxes and return them here to assemble the staircase. Here's 1 box to get you started. Oh, okay. That staircase. Oops. Get both characters close, then press either trigger to activate shrines. These shrines? Yeah. Male sprint skill acquired. Okay. You can smash cracked obstacles. Hold left thumbstick to... what? I didn't get a chance to read. Left trigger. Hold left thumbstick up and press left trigger. Up, okay. Ah, okay, cool. The second jump didn't work. There's stuff here on this side. Okay, fine. I guess we can take it back and then come back. can break those, right? Edge launch. Use the roll ability of a platform to perform a long jump and clear large gaps. Ah. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess we can try it and see what happens. Okay. That's kind of awkward, but it's... They'll probably give us another ability. Glide. Hold right bumper while in the air to glide. Wow, okay. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Okay, we should do the checkpoint. Oh, we can't go to the left. Not down there, at least. Oh, I can go gliding. Okay. On their side. And this also opens for her. Okay, I'm gonna just stand here. And then... There we go. Oh, there's those leaf thing on that side. Oh, he can... This game is cool. I think that's going forward. Oh, there's a shortcut around. Hold on. Checkpoint. Okay. I think there's a door on this side. Oh, shoot. There was an enemy there. Oh, come on. He's not dead yet, but he's like unstable. Both of them are now stuck. Okay. I thought we did this checkpoint. How do we get rid of this thing? Come on, come on, come on, come on, ah. No, I can... Hey, didn't I open this? Why did it close? Well, at least we saved here. What the hell? Okay. Okay. No. So, what is this for exactly? Weird. Oh, it's a temporary open. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it while it's open. Wait. Okay, pressing the trigger next to the button triggers the lever. So, there we go. Okay. That's still better than on this side. I have to take it back through here. Well, we did the checkpoint. That's fine. Yeah, I think it became close last time. It's because we were pressing the trigger too many times. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, we need the box. No. She didn't need it. But he seems to need it. Is he heavier or something? Oh, wow, okay. Can't go up there. Oh, okay. One at a time. Okay. This is not a big roll. Okay. We're gonna get her to go there. That opens that. Yeah, you can't go up there, it seems. Oh. Can't get to the box. No, it's not timed, it's just, you can't... Yeah, how does he... Do we have to do the roll or maybe the push thing? Ah, there it is. Okay, so he's near the blue door now. Okay. Oh, putting those in can also trigger the door. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, now we're in this side. So he can go get the box now. Oh, what? This thing moves? Okay, that's a bug. Okay, that opens that permanently. And then we need to put the box on this. Oh wait, they're both open now? Okay, cool. So now we get to take the box back. Alright. Oh yeah, we have to go around to the top because yeah. Yeah, so he has to take the box. Yeah. So we can go here. Now you're stuck. Oh, okay. Okay. This looks suspicious. The space looks suspicious. Yeah, but it looks suspicious because it feels like there's gonna be an enemy here. Dronan says, heading off to sleep, very tired. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome, Dronan. Thank you for being here and hanging out. You have a good night. Maybe jump on top. It's such a weird mechanic here. I'm exploiting a bug, clearly. Oh no. That didn't work. Okay. Campfire should be story time. Seriously. That's what campfires are for. So I've been playing this one for about an hour. I think it's about time to stop and switch to the next game. It's got really interesting mechanics and there's... Oh, new thing. Hi. Okay. Hostile. Okay, hostile has left. Oh, we can break this one. Oh. But the spike fell if we go through. Okay. Interesting. Ah, okay, cool. Interesting. Well, this is gonna be interesting, I'm sure. And I think it autosaves, so we're gonna go. Yeah, it autosaved. Alright, so that was Above the Fallen. And it's a very interesting concept, very interesting mechanics that they implemented. It's a little hard to get used to the controls, but I'm sure over time you get enough practice to get used to it. I mean, I didn't have too much trouble doing it, so I'm sure it's possible for many. So it's only it's $0 right now. You can get it for free or $100, whatever you want. There's you can get it at hexnight.itch.io. Okay, so that's our second game of tonight. So up next we have something called Plant Daddy, and it's some sort of a simulation, I think, or you know, like a apartment simulator with plants. We'll come and take a look at it in a bit, and yeah, so I'm gonna take a break. Make sure you do some stretching and hydrate and relax, and I'll be back very shortly. Hello, I'm back. We're on our last game of today. Our last game is game number 531. It's called Plant Daddy. And it's by BRJE Soglin. You can get it at overfold.itch.io. There we go. Let's take a closer look. Plant Daddy is a laid-back browser game about raising houseplants in your sunny apartment. Your plants grow in real time, water them, buy some furniture, and then close the tab and come back when you have a spare moment. It's created by BRJE Soglin. They have another game called Fossil Corner. That's new. You can share plants with friends. And here's a thread on how to share plants. Cool. Awesome. And it's also free. So let's check it out. Whoa. Got 4 leaves and whatever this is. That's a screenshot, I'm guessing. It's boarded up, so I can't do anything there. Open pane. Oh, cool. Oh, that's nice. Can I move left or right? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. So this is the shop. There are 2 currencies, leaves and blossoms. You can see how many you have on the bottom left. Click on an item to see its description. Click it again to buy it. Buy a garden plant. This one? It's the only thing I can afford anyway. Okay. How do I... I'll click it again to buy it. Okay. Oh, I can figure out... plant is just a baby now. It needs light to grow. Click on putting your seedling down on one of the open spots on the windowsill. Okay. Your little guy's soaking up the sun. Click your plant again to take a look at it. Cool. Light level. Okay, it's in full... No, it's in cloudy right now. It needs this one? Grew new leaves. Click to collect. Cool. And click to water. He's ready. Water your plant. Cool. And it's slowly growing again. Now you have enough leaf to buy another plant. Your plants will take a minute or 2 to charge. Feel free to close the tab or switch away from it while they're charging. Everything saves automatically. Just pop back in later. Yeah, I got 4 leaves. Once I get 6, I can get the prairie star. I have furnitures here, but those need blossoms. There's doodads that are like decors, I think. Yeah. Love, laugh, love. I don't have anything in the inventory. Oh, leaves. Oh, I need a bigger pot. I just did a pot size increase. Even bigger pot? Ah, wow. Okay, so I got 5 leaves now. Need 1 more leaf and I can get the next plant. How do I get a new window? Cardboard boxes of furniture. Almost done. Oh, it grew a blossom. Water it more. So I got 5 and 1 blossom. What can I do with the blossom? It needs 15 blossoms. I don't have that. But I might buy furniture. I can buy a cardboard box with the blossom. Seems really crappy thing to buy for as a furniture. Now the next bookcase is 3 blossoms. I don't have that. Maybe I'll get a cardboard box, see what happens. I'm gonna have to unpack this at some point. Holds 2 plants. Oh, it can hold plants. Ah, okay. That's what it is. Okay, let's buy one. What? There's a to-do list now? You can earn extra blossoms by doing tasks from your list. Try the first task. You can use the camera tool on top right to take screenshots. Okay. Take a close-up of a plant with your camera. Fully grow a prairie star or forest sprig. Open the boarded up window. Unpack all boxes. Check if BS payment went through thoroughly. Only drink socially. Okay, interesting. Okay. Got a 5-1 again. E. Okay. Let's see. That should have given me it. Ah, that's done. So I got 2 blossoms now. Prairie star or forest sprig. Let's look at the shop for that. Okay, I need 6 leaves for that. It's not giving me any more leaves right now. That's interesting. It's only giving me blossoms. Why is that? Maybe I need to plant another garden thing to get leaves. Possible. Let's see. A garden plant. Oh, I got 4 blossoms. We can probably get a bookcase. Oh, I can open the window with 10. Maybe I should wait for that, because that's one of my objectives. Okay, we got 4. Got 4 leaves there. Get 1 more leaf, we can get the forest prairie thing. Get the prairie star thingy and the forest sprig. Yeah, I'll have all the blossoms pretty shortly before the opening the window, I think. Ah, there we go. So I have 6 leaves now. This needs a bigger pot. Alright. Let's buy a forest sprig. They push themselves up from the undergrowth to unfurl their leaves. They're happy in any kind of light. And prairie star is bursting with flowers they use to dot the prairies of Illinois. They need direct sunlight. We could put a forest sprig in here. Since they're okay with any kind of light. Alright, that's fine. Another blossom there. Needs water. Oh, it's a yellow flower now. The one on the right. Need Wi-Fi. How do I get Wi-Fi? Is that something that I need to do myself? Okay, so I need just one more blossom and I can open this window. They all seem to grow at the same rate almost. Okay, so we got... Ooh, more leaves. And we got 10 blossoms, so I could open the window. Okay, so we got more window now. And we got that. Water, water. Oh, this needs a bigger pot. There we go. Okay, open the border up window. Got the blossoms for that. Put up some art is the next one. Name one of your plants. Okay, let's do that. Let's... How about a pink baby? Pink baby. These are all plant babies, so this is the pink baby. That should have given me another thingy. I have 3 plants growing on shelves. Okay. So this is a shelf, right? I think it's a shelf. Okay, I'm gonna get this thing, Prairie Star now. Put it here. Actually, let's change the pot style. Here. Okay, so I didn't get shelves yet. So I need to get some shelf, and then I need to get some art for the walls. Oh, this kind of shelf. Okay, so we need one of these big shelves. Say no to Dan. The life stuff in the to-do list is very, it's referring to things he's doing outside of the plants. Okay, so we can buy shelf now. This one. Oh, wow. Look at the amount of space I can put them in. Okay, we can have 3 shelves here, I guess. Let's start with the middle section. So we can buy plants for those shelves. Oh, we need to get a cactus at some point. Okay. Well, we can start with some garden plants again. Maybe. They like the sun but can thrive in dim light too. Cactus, they like the sun but can thrive in dim light too. Okay, I could buy, actually I can move this. Let's move this to here. That way I can unpack the box later. So I can put 2 more of these here because they are okay with dim light as well. So the forest sprig. So 1 more plant for this section here. Maybe I'll get 3 of the same kind. That'll look nice. Fully grow a cactus. Put some art. Okay, we can get this soon. Arts are here. Yeah. I guess we could get the framed picture. That would count as art. And we go here. Nope. Nope. These color combinations are so hard to pick a good one. Okay, we'll go with this. Alright, so we got the art thing. Pick up some. Buy a coffee table or comfy chair. Leaves there. Okay, we have enough leaves to buy another of those plants, so I'm gonna get that. Okay, we got that. Why do these look different? Huh. Okay. What's our next to do? We have 18. Take a picture that includes a plant, some art, and an artificial light source. Artificial light source, so we have to get a lamp. Buy a coffee table or comfy chair. Okay, so those are 30 blossoms. It's gonna take a bit of time. Oh, we have a lamp for 50. Yeah. That one needs a bigger pot. Okay, got 23 blossoms. We need 7 more before I can buy the comfy chair. What can I buy with 6 and 23? Oh, I need 8 for the cactus. Could just wait to get some leaves, I guess. This game is super relaxing. Oh, it's got blue flowers. Alright, so we can get one of those, bigger pot. We can get one of those, cactus thingies now. Where did we put it? Here? I don't know. Maybe a furniture would be important to get first. They're all expensive. Like a coffee table needs 2 more. I guess we could put the cactus on the windowsill. That's okay too, right? Drive in dim light as well. Let's get the cactus. We'll put it here. I think the color choices are very limited. That's the only thing I feel is like a little discouraging. These are growing nicely. Doesn't need that much of a pot. We could switch these around. I can move this. Move this here. Move this back here. Yeah, that looks nice. Cactus shouldn't need that much watering, but we'll see. Still needs watering. Okay, so 11 more and I can get the comfy chair or the coffee table. Cactus grows really slowly, it seems. Makes sense. Wonder why they make you water the plants if there is no limited source of water, if it's not a matter of decision. I mean, when you collect the leaves, you could just automatically water the plants instead of having to click a second time. Okay, so we're almost done with the blossoms for the comfy chair. Just one more. And we can get one of those two. I'm tempted to buy another cactus. Well, at least, no, not a cactus, a vine. Tempted to buy another vine. One on each side of this. I think that'll look really cool. Okay, so we got enough for the chair. Let's do the chair first. So this pink chair or this coffee table. It's kind of a weird height for eating on, so put some plants on it. Comfy chair, incredibly alley fine, hopefully crabs free, holds 4 plants. Okay. Alright, I think we're gonna go with the coffee table. Okay, so coffee table done. Got 4 pieces of art. Put up 4 pieces of art. Okay. That's a lot of art. Okay, 11 leaves, that's not bad. What can I get with that? Oh. We got like 10, 50 here for a cave blossom. Oh. They glow faintly. They need darkness to grow. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Ancient ferns, they've been around since the time of the dinosaurs. They like the sun, but can thrive in dim light too. I love ferns. Ferns are awesome. Tiny tree, that's cute. Okay, so the art is 5 each, so I need 20 altogether to get everything. Okay, 26. Could get a curling vine. I don't know if we need it right now. Based on our to-do list. Oh, we got that one too. Okay. Will we grow a tiny tree or cave blossom? Take a picture that includes a plant, some art, and an artificial light source. I don't have an artificial light source yet. We could probably do the art first. And then buy a lamp or something. I guess I could buy a candle. That could be an artificial light source. So how much was a tiny tree? Oh, I need 50, huh? $14 more and we'll be able to do a tiny tree. Oh, cactus is looking nice. I think I can do the art one though. Buy a poster. Let's buy the next one. The cactus gave 3 blossoms, that's pretty good. How many do we have? I have 3 pieces of art, I just need 1 more. Gonna change that to... Oops, not it. Trying to change the poster, not the... It's fine. Okay, so we got the pieces of art. Buy a dinner table or sofa. Those are big. Those need a lot of money. Sofa is 100, dinner table is 100. Okay, that's a lot. Do we have any plant goals right now? A tiny tree, right. So 10 more to get the tiny tree. And if we get a candle or something, that would be cool. Like, and oh, okay. Can I move this? Move this, like, here. And let's buy a candle. Put it here. That's dangerous. Shouldn't be doing it, but I don't think things are gonna burn down in this game. Okay. So now I can take a picture of this, and that should give us a... That should have done it, yeah. Awesome. Own 20 plants. Nice. Okay. That's gonna take a bit of time. 6, 7. I need 13 more plants. How many do I even have? The spots. I have 4 here. 1 here. Hmm. Yeah, I don't have a lot of spots on 2 here. That's 7. I have 7 spots. I need 13. That's a longer goal. Tiny tree or cave blossom. We could probably do that soon. So put something underneath here. Like a dinner table? It'll take a while. That'll take a while too. In the meantime, should I be planting smaller ones? I guess I should because we need we need 20 plants altogether. We should get a bookcase. Holds 3 plants. Holds 3 plants. 4 plants. 4 plants. 3 plants. Let's get the bookshelf. Bookcase. Okay. Let's get more plants. Especially that'll give me lots of blossoms, I suppose. The curling vine. Yeah, let's get some curling vine. I'll get another curling vine for here. And we need to color them green. And sleek. I should open this window. Got to open the window. Oh, you can decide how far you can open them. Awesome. Kinda strange that after the plant has grown, it stops giving you leaves and only gives you blossom. I think I would have designed it to give you both instead of just one or the other. Need more plants. Maybe one of these, maybe more of these. They're giving me a lot of leaves, so... Pretty close to a 50. 50 will give me, I think there was a furniture I can get for 50. No, or was it a plant? It was a plant, yeah. A tiny tree is 50. To fill this up with smaller plants. Let's get the... I don't have a whole lot of garden plants yet. Or these, maybe these will help. Oh, one of each actually. Got a garden plant, and here we get a for a spring. Put it here. Got 50, but we need more leaves now before we can buy the tiny tree. 10 leaves to be more specific. Okay. I'll get 4 more from that, and I think that should do it. There we go. Now I can get that tiny tree. Oh, not enough light. Okay, hold on. Move here. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna put this in a... Oh. I think the tiny tree is gonna give us this. 20 plants is not there yet. We'll have to buy more furniture. And we need to buy the big furniture with the 100 blossoms. Okay. So I think I'm gonna stop here because those other goals are gonna take a while. So I'm not gonna do it this time. Won't have time to do it. And let's make this bigger. No, not you. You got it. You bigger. Okay. So that was Plant Daddy, and it's really cool. Really, really relaxing and fun. Do you have to save the file? Yeah. Okay. Okay, how do I quit? Oh, I quit by closing the window. Cool. There we go. That was Plant Daddy, and it's free right now. And you can get it at overfull.h.io. It's a very relaxing and really nice game. Okay, so that concludes our 177th session going through this bundle. Today we looked at 3 more games. We looked at Vincent, The Secret of Myers by Dino999Z. It was fantastic and intriguing. Then Above the Fallen by Hex Knight, which was a really fun and interesting mechanic too. And then Plant Daddy by BRJE Soglin, also known as Overfall. So those are all really fun. I highly recommend the first one and the second one. Yeah, they're all free right now, so it's easy to get them. You can get them in the links that I'm gonna paste in the chat very shortly. The art on this stream is done by Rifna. You can check out Rifna's Pinterest, Redbubble, and Twitter in the credits. I'll also put it in the chat. We also have the music is by Andrew Sitkov, and the sounds are by Shapeforms. And yeah, you can find them in the links being displayed. Okay, should we be rating somebody today? I'm not really maybe. Well, I haven't rated Fire Don't Talk in a while, so let's just do that. Thank you all for joining us today and hanging out and chatting. That was fun. I'll see some of you on Wednesday when I come back with 3 more indie games. I don't think I'm usually not finding enough energy on Tuesdays for the retro streams, but if that changes, I might do a stream tomorrow as well. But if not, then my next scheduled one is on Wednesday. Wednesday the 20th of July. So I'll see some of you then. And yeah, so stay safe, stay hydrated, stay balanced. I'll see you next time. Bye.